Well, hello, and welcome back. Let's make sure the audio is going here. Looks like it is. Good. Um, so today what we're going to do is kind of take a step back. We're going to do a little red-green refactor bit. Um, Not really refactoring the code as much as mm, taking pulling some of this apart into developer tools, or actually maybe creating some new tools. But essentially, so I had a conversation with JojoByte, and um, some of the things that I had started on as part of this wallet project and the wallet tools project more largely was to create smaller, simpler examples of common tasks. So some of the stuff that we've done in here, like generate a private key, um, convert a private key to a public key, turn a public or private key into a QR code, which I haven't shown here, but I did work on another time. Did we do that? No, we did that with CrowdNode. So in the CrowdNode list. And being able to index, being able to explore an HD key and say, okay, given this account, this direction, this index, show me what the address is, or count off 10 addresses or something like that. So some of that stuff was to be part of this, and JojoByte brought up some stuff that made me realize that we need to make sure that part of this is met as well. So that's what I'm going to work on tonight, and then we may actually go on to a different stream. Well, we'll see. Not tonight, but the next stream may not be a continuation of the wallet tools directly. We may leave that for just a little bit to go work on. Oh gosh, I got little bits of wood that are making me itch. But to work on the transaction, the how to call it, parsing and packing, or encoding and decoding a transaction that can be sent via the instant send API, because that's one of the pieces that we need for a lot of things that we have to pull in the old Bitcore, the Franken dashified Bitcore library in order to do a lot of things. And so I want to break that down into something that we can use kind of standalone. So anyway, I will go ahead and get started. How's everybody doing tonight? Hello again. I'm AJ, and actually give me 2 seconds here. I need to click a button over here. There we go. Yes, okay, button clicked. And there we are. Okay. Boop, boop. Okay. Oh, so I created some repositories here. There's -tx, here's Dash keys. I think I am going to take the HD key wallet, pull that apart. I don't know if I'm going to do that this time. We're gonna go ahead with Dash keys, and I'm going to consider using Noble, the Noble crypto for this, so that we can reduce yet one more dependency. I'm going to start with what we already have. So we need to be able to generate. I don't know what I mean by import there. But I think export, I know what I mean. I mean, export is we want to take an address that is a WIF and export it to a QR index key. So I think I might change the scope of this. So it should be generate, validate, create pay to pub, create pay address. There we go. I think that's what I actually want this to be. Kind of would put the stat stuff in there too, but I think for the sake of reducing dependencies, keeping this really simple, I'm going to stay away from that for this one. Okay, so we're going to have this here, and make sure, let's see, what is going on? There we go. Oh, I did have a goofo that I needed to fix here. Git checkout dash B. This would be fix static adder. There we go. Yeah, let's see here. Fix use static address for payment when given. Use static non-HD address for pay. Let's see, fix pay. Allow the use, not allow, but don't ignore static non-HD addresses. There we go. That's the bug we're trying to fix here. And then I'm going to go ahead and open up a PR for this. That opened on the other screen. I'm just going to click PR for it. And then I'm going to, whoops, git checkout main, git rebase fix static adder, git push. And then I'm going to go ahead and do the git npm version. This is just a patch because that's a fix there. Git push tags blah 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 blah. And then let me go ahead and put in my one-time pass 361947. Oops. 361947 helps if I'm typing on the right screen. By the way, beard's gone. Wife said cut it off. So, but I kept a little something for y'all. Just a little reminder, a little memento. Okay, so that one's gone. Git clone. There we go. Dash keys. Boom. All right, so basically what we're going to do here is copy from Dash Wallet where we had the generate command. So generate. We'll go ahead and copy. I'm just going to copy the whole thing real quick, and then we're going to delete everything except for the generate. So we're going to mkdir bin dashkeys.js. Feel free to suggest a better name for this, by the way. And then we're just going to go on a deleting spree. So for right now, let's see. Do I want to have... Yeah, we're going to not worry about this right now. I think I do want to support that eventually. We are going to try to keep it that. We're not going to do dash site. We are going to need base 58 check. We're going to try to... Well, we're not going to try. We're going to make this browser compatible. We're not going to need file system. We're not going to need path. We're not going to need any env stuff. We're not going to need HomeDir or OS. We're probably still going to need crypto. We're going to need the PKG still. We're going to leave JSON out, maybe. I don't think we're actually going to need that, so let's go ahead and get rid of that. We're going to need this config. Okay, so we don't need configure, we don't need JSON, we don't need sync, we don't need dash site, we don't need store. I'm just going to go through here. We do want to keep version. That's a nice thing to have. I'm not going to show balances. We already have that in dash site, so we don't need that here. I don't know. Export. Oh, we actually are going to need FS. So let me go back to that. Because we're going to need it for whiffs. Because I don't like to put whiffs on the command line. So that's what we're going to need that for. So we're going to have version. And then lastly, we're going to have the help. Args. Okay, let's see here. We're going to have npm init. Yeah, we're going to call this dash keys. Sure. Description. Let me grab the description here. I like to generally keep these in sync. Entry point is going to be index.js. Yes, that's true. Test command, not worried about it yet. Repository, that's correct. Keywords, dash, digital cache, dash core, private, key, public, wallet, address, P2, pay2 pub key hash. Base 58 check. Sure. We need to copy the license. Just go ahead and copy that. We need to get a standard init. We need a dash incubator init. Okay, well, is there anything else I need to copy from here? I think now I run npx js what init. Okay. And then I need my mkjs. We'll do dash keys.js. And that will give me, yeah, that gives me the JS hentarc, the prettier. I don't need the ts config because we have JS config. I need to actually update my mkjs so that, oh gosh, I need to change this to POSIX shell too. It looks, I'm pretty sure all of this is the same. I think I might go on the other side on this. I don't recall for certain. Alright, so if we don't have ts config and we don't have js config, that's when we copy that over. Okay, oh, and that probably needs to be quoted, doesn't it? Yep. Indeed it does. Anything else? Nope. All right, cool. Now that's updated. Okay, so let's go ahead and get back into here. And then, well, actually, let's just stick in here for a second. stats. We're not going to have reindex. Just help. Okay. And we don't need to return wallet. We do need to be able to generate with. We're not going to need a config or a wallet. So let's see. There we go. And then we're not going to have most of these. This is going to be generate. And we're going to rename all of these to dash keys. Let's go ahead and throw a little spacer in there. And we don't have any global options. If we develop them, we'll go do something about that. Okay. Same thing here. Okay, so create with. That one we're going to keep for a moment. Remove. We can get rid of that. Export. I think we're going to have some code in there that we want. Generate with. What was the difference between create with and generate with? Hey, we're not going to do, of course. We're not going to do coin list. We're not going to do this. We're not going to do balances. We're not going to sort coins. We're not going to list coins. We're not going to stat. We're not going to have storage. There we are. And we're not going to need to sync. So there we go. No, the beer, no. Yeah, the wife said no, so had to go. Sorry. You know how it is. Don't pretend like you don't know. Okay, so fail. And yeah, we don't need this. Okay, cool. So now we've got our little template here. And now we need to bring over a little bit of the actual code. Let's see. We're going to need that BIP thing, I'm pretty sure. That's for the mnemonic, isn't it? Mnemonic to seed. We may not need that, actually. I think we don't need to worry about mnemonics right now. We'll create a dash HD, and that we'll worry about mnemonics. But this one... this one we're just going to worry about the smaller tools. Const is for ninnies. No, const is useless. Const doesn't have a real function in JavaScript. So basically, if you wouldn't use all caps, it's not a constant, because constants you want them to scream at you, and JavaScript doesn't have constants anyway. So you mark something with const, and it effectively does nothing, and so that's more confusing. To declare a variable, something that changes, as const is just ridiculous. So, take a look at this. So if I do const foo equals object, right? Foo.a equals b. Const is pretty meaningless. If it's a real const, say pi equals 3.14, I don't know, something, right? That makes sense. But there's very few cases where you actually want a constant. You want something that is not variable, that doesn't change. So your linter is already going to catch most of the types of errors that you would have for you anyway. So it just seems kind of weird to go that route. All right, so we're not going to use HT key. We don't have to use, no, we're not going to use that. This one might be pretty cool. We may use pretty much, whoops, nothing. I'm actually going to get rid of this boilerplate, and we're going to use the other boilerplate. Just going to go back to this. This is the boilerplate we're going to use. Except where we have wallet, we're going to replace that with dash keys. And if somebody has a better name for this, feel free to explain me what you think it ought to be. But dash keys dot generate. This may have to be an async function. I think it actually will have to be an async function. Even if it happens to be synchronous in Node, it will be asynchronous in the browser because of the way the crypto APIs work. You know, it's one of those things where it's the why versus why not question. Most people will blindly use const because somebody told them that const is better, and the reason for that they don't know. Because one, they often think that const in JavaScript is constant, whereas it's actually, you're just declaring a variable. But in languages that have a compiler, and I'm pretty sure that const comes from, you know, Microsoft, because I think that they had tried to declare that before, back with ECMAScript 4. By the way, the only actual implementation of ECMAScript 4 that was used was Adobe's ActionScript, or I don't know if it was Macromedia back then. I don't know if Adobe had acquired them yet. But anyway, Microsoft was the one that pushed for all of this stuff, basically trying to make C#. ECMAScript 4 was trying to bring C# to the web, and then ECMAScript 6 Plus and TypeScript are also trying to bring C# to the web. But we don't have the same problems in JavaScript that we have in C#, so it doesn't really make a lot of sense. There may be some that are synchronous, but most of the web crypto stuff, so window.crypto. Let's see, random UUID is synchronous. I don't remember if get random values is or not. We would have to do equals new array buffer, or maybe we could do uint8 array. I think we can do uint8 array directly. Let's say 16 is typically what you want. Get random values array console.log. All right, let's see what happens here if this is synchronous. Okay, that one is synchronous. Let's see what else. So we basically have those two are synchronous, and then I think all the other stuff that's all under subtle. All of this decrypt, derive bits, derive key, digest, encrypt, export key, generate key, import key, sign, unwrap key, verify, wrap key. All of that I know to be asynchronous. So other than just generate random bytes, it's pretty much all asynchronous. Yeah, so the get random values does happen to be synchronous. Anyway, let me go grab from wallet here. Generate whiff. Do we have a whiff? Oh, I think I put that in Dash API. Come on. It's gonna make me check for it. All right, where is it? Adder, next pay adder, whiff. There it is. You see it. I see it. We all see it. Width equals. It's right here. Base 58 and code. No, that can't be the only one. Oh, I put it over here. It's under wallet, bin wallet. There it is. Create with, nope. There we are. Okay, this one. This is the kind of thing. All right. Wallet. Dash keys. So we're gonna have this generate command. I'm just gonna throw all this stuff in here. Yeah, this is one of those things where I don't know if it's small enough. I guess we just do this. Yeah. So if exports.crypto dot subtle dot get random values, is that what it was? Oh, that's going to give us a okay, if can we do this? Hold on, can we do window dot foo dot r? Yeah, it doesn't like that. Okay, so if this is going to give us troubles. All right, Jojo Bite, you're going to have to help me out on this one. What are you doing up at 6 in the morning, Wucha? Get back to bed. Sun's not even up. It's like 2 hours before the sun comes up. Go back to bed. Okay. Dang it. Because this is the problem. With some of the bundlers, if you reference the variable window, let's try it. We'll just, if there's a problem, we'll find a way to fix it. So I think we have to do this. Dash keys dot get random bytes. Hit 250. Is it 256 or 128? All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna say get random bytes is there's no way to do this because it's gonna make it try to require bake out for Webpack and such. All right, so what we need to do, hold on. Let me show you the problem that I'm dealing with, because we have this in Dash site. So you have to define browser, and you have to define, if you see this require, use this require instead. And yeah, I think this fake out's gonna work. So what we're gonna do is say, uh-oh, where's lib? Where's files? No files. Oh, I gotta fix that. This is going to be index.js. And this is silly because the different pack. Okay, that. So many little things you have to do for the stupid packers like Webpack and Friends. Okay, so we're going to go with node. Crypto.js, and then here I'm going to go with browser crypto.js. Let's say nothing. Fake. Browser. Cool. I just want to be really clear that there's not actually anything there. So, this is so dumb that we have to do it this way, but it's because of the way the packers work. Anyway, let me see if I get any more chats here. Okay. Crypto.js. So we're just going to do module.exports equals require node crypto. That's it. That's all we're going to do. And the only reason we're doing it this way is so that then we can create browser fake.js. Oops. So that we can literally put nothing in here. I mean, I think some of the packers get upset. If you don't have a module.exports, they freak out. So we just have to set some property. There we go. Good enough. All right, then we're going to come back around here. And so then we'll have crypto equals okay, yeah, we're going to bring that right here. Could not find oh, whoops, it's going to be node. Right. Okay, so we're going to fake that out like that. And then what we're going to do is say if crypto return crypto.randomBytes 32. Actually, we can just move this in now, I think. Well, let me just finish out a thought. Okay. All right, so, but then this, I don't remember. Let buff equals uint8 array. Let u8 is what I like to call it. Let u8 equals, I mean, I guess buff is the same. It's slightly different. 32, get random values, u8. Or I guess, actually, we could just do priv key. There we go. And then we don't do this part. Just do... Okay, so we don't actually need this one in this particular case. It doesn't have to be async. I'm going to make it async anyway, just because there's there's going to come some point in the future when, for example, this function becomes async because there's some sort of native support for it that wasn't there before, yada, yada, yada. All right, so let's go take a look back at... Actually, I want to see sec p256k1 on npm. Let's go take a look at this. I want to see what they recommend. Actually, let's see. I'm going to take a screenshot of this real quick. If I refresh it, I think it's going to work. Or if I... There we go. I got a Command-Shift refresh. Okay. Somebody asked me... I need to mark this timestamp or something. Somebody asked me on Twitter, what do you mean, how do people survive without dev tools? Now, obviously, this is a developer site, but that thing right there that just happened is pretty typical. That was happening with me earlier on Coinbase, where actually Coinbase was just stuck in a loop where it would refresh the page, refresh the page, refresh the page, refresh the page. Couldn't load the home page. I was able to eventually click the stop button at the right time and then click on another page, and then that didn't refresh me over and over again. Blah. Too much stuff there. Okay, so what do they say? Do they have a CDN or something? No? In browser, elliptic will be used as a fallback. Okay. Let me see if anybody else has an issue open for how do you use this in the browser. Consider using WebAssembly for the browser implementation. Hey, look, that's me. I was the last person to commit to this. How sad. I don't see any script tag stuff. Do we have a dist? What do we have? Binding makefile. Ugh! Barfaroni in my mouth. Do we have browser in here? Browser. Nope. Okay, browser. What's one of those sites that what was it? Unpackage. Okay. Slash sec p256k1. I don't know. Elliptic. So it looks to me like they do not have a browser version. So we're going to have to, let's get this working for Node first, and we're going to have to switch it over to Noble. So basically, they've got something going on that, you know, who knows what hacker they made it for. Okay, no. Priv key. Now the problem... Oh, yeah. That we have here is that this becomes difficult to type because it is buffer-like. But maybe that won't be exactly a problem. I'll try again and try until some random bytes happen to be a valid private key, which is most of the time. There we go. All right, and then we need that dash check stuff. Dagnabbit. Where did I put this? Lib dash check. All right. Oh. There we go. That will work. Kind of, sort of. Dang it. Yeah. Don't know how to make this right. Well, that's all I know to do. Just tell it, suck it up. All right. Okay, and this is here like that because this one supports the browser. Okay, there we go. And good old dash types. Let's see, dash keys dot dash types equals dash types. There we go. Okay, so this should be good. Ah, man, this setup crap is just so ugly. Ugh. Well, maybe we can just... I guess maybe we can get rid of that. Kind of soften that up a little bit. Can I do something about this? I don't know if that will work either. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, bun install. Interesting. I don't think I want to look at all those ENVs. It's probably got some private stuff in there. Title. There we go. If node equals defined not equal type of process. I don't know. This is so bad. Because you can't check require because require might be there. I don't know. I guess it is just a try catch after all. That's all you can do. Right, remove that down. Put that in here. Version. Private key version. Wait. Do we really need that? Hold on. Install. Save. At root. Base 58 check. Sec P 256 K1. Come on. Oh. There we go. I don't know what that reify stuff is. I think what it is it's doing compiles or something. All right, so let me look at base 58 check version. So I've created a version there. Encode equals, okay, encode hex. So do I not want encode? Encode hex check parts. Oh. pub key hash or private key. Oh, there we go. So what did I do wrong previously? Was I... Oh, no! So there was there's a small bug in Wallet.js. Oops. Let me go sort that out real quick. Version. Private key is what that should be. Doy. Pub key. Pub key. Pub key. Yeah, duh. Private key. How come nobody spotted that before? Ryan, where were your eyes? Jojo Bite, where were your eyes? You're gonna make me let me make mistakes like that? All right. All right. And now I need saved new private key to so now we need to do fs dot write file. Well, this one, I guess we don't. Here, we just need to return with. That's all we need to. That's all we need to do here. It's in the other file. We need to write that out. So dash keys dot generate. And we probably do want a JSON version for this, actually. At root base 58 check. Base 58 check. Oh, wait, we don't. Yeah, we will need that one. Okay. Maybe I can. Let's see what I can do here. Why doesn't it like this? Expected 3 arguments, we got one. Okay, so we're going to pull in, and this is going to be dash keys dot generate. Let width equals weight, and then first, I think this is, no, it's not here. Okay. So let me go into the wallet code again. Let's get that import with, or just import. Let's see, where does adder come from? With data. Okay, with to adder. So we need to grab that from wallet API with to Dash keys. This is going to return I am going to accept version. So we're going to go with object ops. And then string version. And then what was that? It's like dash testnet for C. We go into base 58 check. Do I have anything about Dash in here? Let's see. Okay, 4C, I think it was something like 0C8C or something like that. Dash 4C. Nope. I cannot remember for the life of me where to find those. Did I have any URLs in here? How about in the README? Really? Oops. Oops. Let me try again. Base 58 check. No, thank you. Address conversion. Okay. 8C. Okay, 8C. All right. 8C for testnet. It says it can be traced back to the header file. It doesn't look like it can. But let's get this documented and put in the README. Right, address conversion. Let's see if we can find other places where 8C is mentioned. Nope. About 8C. Wait. So does this say maybe version byte? Let's try that. Push transactions, maybe instant send messages. That might get us close. C in here anywhere? 4C, nope. 8C. CC. Dang it. Maybe it's just up from here. Maybe if we look at the base 58 source here, maybe that will get it to us. And there's something that gives you the permalink. CC? No? Right, let me look again in that header file. Encoded. Do I see any values here? This dash pay. Version? Nope. Translates our string. Okay, so this is base 58, but this is not base 58. Well, just see, do we have private anywhere? Private. We have with. Let's search for with in this repository. Or better yet, let's search for C in this repository. Really? CC. Okay, let's try 8C. Really? Dash testnet 8C. I'm going to give up on this in just a second. I know I had this somewhere. It seems like okay, 140. So let's convert 140 to hex real quick. 140, whoops. Node 140 dot toString 16. Okay, that's 8C. So that is that a public key or private key? That's a public key. Public key testnet. Versus, so, oops, 140.toString 16 versus, what was it, 76 was 4C, okay. Oh well, all right, I'm moving on. Ryan, if you remember where this comes from, it would be awesome if you could point me to it. Actually, there's one more place I could try real quick. There's, I think in the Go code, I implemented this. So if I look for 8C projects dash message. Let's see. Ha! EF. There we go. Now, did I happen, perchance, to put where I got this information from? Okay, there we go. Still, would be good to get the documentation for that. Where did it come from? Where did it go? All right. I'm just gonna stick that around for later. Okay. 8C for testnet, pubs, adders, EF for testnet whiffs. And this is optional. So can be left undefined. All right, great. So there's our private key. And then we have our whiff to adder. Oh, there we go. There we go. And I just like to pass everything in as an object because you can always add more to an object without breaking things. All right, so verify with. Oh, here you need uint8 array dot from parts dot private key hex. Oh, dope! We can't do that. What we have to do is new uint8 array 32, and then we have to take let I equals 0, I plus equals 2, I less than parts dot private key dot length. Then priv buff I equals parts dot private key dot slice I plus 2, right? 0, 2, 2. It's exclusive. I always have to double check this every time. From 2 to 4 gives us 2. 0, 1, 2, 3 doesn't include 4. Right. Okay. So hopefully uint8 array is enough like a buffer that this will actually work. Private key verify. Oh, and we might also want that decode bit here. So I'm actually going to put this here. We're going to have a dash keys dot decode. And I think I just want to decode here. Then we can also have the verify. That's not quite right. Little micro tools here. If false not equals verify Boolean false to skip verification. True by default. There we go. Nice little trinary there. What was it complaining at me for? Which 6 things am I in the middle of that it doesn't like? It's complaining about syntax. 73. 73. I don't know what about this syntax doesn't like that part. Okay, now it doesn't like 82. Oh, there's just too many of these things that I copied with extra junk at the end. Alright. So I'm gonna re-export the decode and verify here. Okay. This one's actually something where I don't... I want the first thing to be adder or with. Because I don't like the idea that you could pass... Okay, that's kind of breaks my rule a little bit, but I don't know what else to call it. And these ops are optional here. So ops. Okay, that's getting a little funky. Okay, so I do need... what's this? 0, 0, 8, 0. So dash keys dot key hash version was. C mainnet. Oh wait, no, that's private key version. There we go. have to use these in several places. Wait, I shouldn't have to use these in several places. Why would I have to use these in several places? Oh, because of this silly thing I did there. I don't actually need the version there. Okay. All right. There we go. Okay, pub key to pay to pub key hash pub key hash. What should I call this? I think it should have pub key hash in the name. Maybe just 2 pub key hash. Oh, we could do U8. U8 to pub key hash. That should work. Maybe buffer. Array. Bytes. Yeah, let's call it bytes. Pay address. Pay to pub key hash. Oh, and then I gotta bring the ripe MD back again, of course. No, that was the Shappy. All right, and then this one, I'm pretty sure should be a little bit easier. Let me find ripe 160 MD. Wait, was it ripe MD 160? Ripe MD 160. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. Go back. Crap. I didn't want to enable Google mixing. Google fallback. Brave, disable Google fallback. There we go. Yeah, I didn't mean to turn that on. Okay. No! Come on! Where's the browser version? Maybe it's in the repo. check and see when he says something about browser. Dang it. Alright, well, let's look on NPM a little bit more. RIPEMD 160. Okay, 41 weekly downloads. Maybe not the right pick. I do know one of the things that showed up in the list. Arvag, I am familiar with him. Noble hashes. Oh, okay, let's go with Noble. Oh, getting this browser ready is a pain. No! Come on! Where's the browser version? Is there dist? Okay. GitHub releases page. Why? Why? Okay. What's that other thing called? CDN.js? Let's see. CDN.js, did anybody else say anything about this? How about unpackage? Include JavaScript, repo, or otherwise, or build config that CDNs understand. just, oops. Pre-publish stuff or something like that, so that's it's easier to test this out in the browser. I see that GitHub releases has the full bundle, but it's huge. If all you need is one algo. There we go. Let's see what happens. We may need to make a ripe MD 160. This project is a fork of its parent, but adds TypeScript exports natively, operates natively on UN8 arrays, has no dependencies. That's great. Let's see, dist. So I'm going to say oh, great. This is good. Module.exports. Crap. Let's see. We're going to use this one. This is the one that we're going to go with, but let's see if we can get fix here. Hey, how's it going, everybody? I'm AJ. Let me know who you are. Let's see if undefined equals exports. I can't remember which way it's supposed to go. Ah, crap. No, this is not going to work. Well, okay, we need an iffy here. I definitely need that. Alright. And then we need to say if window's not defined, then module.exports or window. I think that's the way that we have to do it. undefined is not equal to window, then pass in module exports, or pass in window. I don't know. Oops. No, this would be type of, sorry. If undefined is equal to type of window. No, that's not the right way to do it, is it? I forget. How do we do it? Which way does it go? Type of window? Type of module. Okay, that's the way to do it. Undefined is not equal type of module. Module exports or window. If module equal to type of make browser compatible. Currently this doesn't work. Currently this doesn't work in a browser because browsers don't have module.export. I think this is the simplest way to add browser support without breaking bundlers or Node. I realize it's not formatted properly. Just wanted to get a temperature check. If you're open to the use case. All right. And it's too bad I put it there because that's not where I want it. We're going to go ahead and we're going to make this anyway. So we're going to go to this guy's implementation. We are, yeah, we'll go ahead and fork it. Oh, there's a bunch of forks. Let me see what we got here. Your existing forks. No, I want to see, how do I, let me view the forks, please. So I got to go down there. All right, who else has done this? Is there anybody else I trust in this list? I know Arvag. Yeah, good. There we go. Yak Shaving Rockstar. True to form. True to form. Okay, none of these other people I recognize. So anyway, what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a fork off of his fork. We're going to put it under Dash Hive, and I think we are just going to publish this. Under Dash Hive, which reminds me, I need to go check NPM. How's it going, everybody? I need to see if we can get any of the organizations that I want us to have. What do you mean too many requests? Okay, sign in. Too many requests. I literally have clicked the sign in button once. You've got to be kidding me. All right, I'm going to try clicking. Well, I guess now 3 times. Whatever. Looking at my emails, see if it's because my account's locked or something. Okay, what am I doing in the meantime here? All right, we've got this. So eventually I'm going to defork everything that is our stuff. Because I want it to be under our branding. Okay, good. Now it's going to let me sign in. Username and password was invalid. How can it be? Okay. This is interesting. I don't know when the last time I logged into NPM was, but apparently it was a long time ago. All right. Come on. Ugh! Why have they broken copy and paste on the web? I just want to be able to select text. So look, if you're going to do the helpful thing, which often is helpful, of allowing me to click on it to copy it, do not disable my ability to select it and copy it. You give me the copy icon, whatever, but don't disable my ability to select it and copy it. This is a thing that I want to do, and this is okay. All right, click the button below when you are ready to authenticate. Use the security key, yes. Boom. All right, use the security key. All right, new password. Yeah, I'm just gonna run my rand function here. There we go. New password, change password, update password. Okay, cool. All right, now, wait, seriously? It had me update my password and then it takes me back to the sign-in page? All right, here we go. Okay, so what I wanted to do was look at teams. Sorry, I'm doing this on the other thing here. No, not teams. I wanted to look at create organization. Add organization. Create a new organization. All right. Invite some interest. All right, Ryan, I created Dash Incubator as an NPM organization. It's done. Who else should I invite? Jojo Bite? I don't even think I have your email address. I think I had this problem before. I have you on LinkedIn and on some payment things, but I don't actually have your email address. What? How are my options only next and try now? What? Email's trying to push some new spam garbage on me. And I don't have an option to say no. I can either click next or try now. What? Oh, let me see if I can bring this over so you can see this. Because this is the state of the web. Oh, come on. Nope. Oh. Nope, now it's gone. Now I resized the window, it made the pop-up disappear. Now the pop-up didn't come back. But yeah, I had a pop-up, and my only options were next or try now. You will subscribe to professional email templates, whether you will or you won't. Thank you, Gmail. Thank you for helping me understand that. Alrighty. Okay, so how do I go to my organizations? Oh, there we go. Cool. What? Choose a team. Okay. Okay, so we have this. And now we're going to copy it so we can publish it. Okay, JS, blah. NPX, JSWNet. Huh, that's weird. There we go. And we're just going to bump the version to 2.3. Oh no. Oh no, what did they do that for? Oh no. That's so sad. Look at all of that. I guess I'll leave it. It does look scary though. Oh, interesting. Oh, I had not tried this yet. Okay, so that's going to be a problem. I need to fix that bug in JS what? Okay. Hey, how's it going? Thanks for the follow. Oh gosh. definitely going to take that one out of there. Don't really want all those dev dependencies either, but we're just going to leave that alone for now. Browser. Wait, did I leave the index here? Oh no. That should be the same for Node. Oh, whoopsies. Got to fix that. Okay, wait, why does it say deleted tsconfig? Oh. Crap! Oh no. There's probably all sorts of stuff that's wrong now. Alright, well, we'll figure it out as we go, I guess. Is there really a lid? Alright, yep, I don't want that one. Okay, so this would actually be module.exports equals require. What would I call this? Shem, because JSWT needs to handle top level files. Okay, there we go. Alright, so readme, we're gonna have HTML, Node. Type oops, dang it. MD160 equals require dash incubator ripe MD160. Okay, and then let's ripe MD160 equals window.ripe MD160. Okay. This is a fork of this project. Has been let's see. Sorry, I'm not talking as, or I don't know. I'm just kind of in the mode of makes browser script tag compatible, but not incompatible with Node or bundlers. Alright, this fork is for the purpose of making the package script tag browser JavaScript. For plain old browser JavaScript. Alright, well. History. There we go. Let's go ahead and just at least update that bar to 11. We're going to have multiple here. Okay. Works just like other Node crypto APIs. Fully browser compatible FMD for JavaScript. Okay. Install. Oops. Dash incubator. Oh, and this is going to need this. Duh. Let hash, whoops, hash equals blip blip. Hash dot update 42. Let hex equals hash dot digest. There we go. So your print width is 80, okay. there's really no reason to use any constant here because we're not gaining anything. It's such a small file. Just use var. Oh crap, and there's buffers in here. Oh well. I mean, not buffers, there's thises in here. But I think we have to stick with that because API compatibility. Oh yeah. So in our JS hint RC, we definitely need to have bitwise false, which is not what you'd think it would mean. Because it's negating the default. The default behavior is not to allow bitwise. So let's see here. Interesting. Oh. Oops. Constructor. Bar structure. Let's see. What else did I mess up with bar? Ah, man. We're going to have to get that class stuff out of here, but I'm not going to worry about it right now. Okay, let's just take a look at the diff of this. Oh, darn it. Okay, so we need to go back on that for a second. Okay, let's alright, so we're going to reset index.js. We're going to check out index.js. We're going to back up this one. Alright, what can we do just one at a time here? We're going to change all this stuff. Alright, I'm actually going to take this back for a second. So, was it 2.2 or something like that? 2.2, we're not going to change that yet. So, add package. Okay. Chore fork to at dash hive, or oops, incubator. What else are we going to do then? We're going to move index to RipeMD. For browser. All right, now let's do okay. We're just gonna take this and oh wait, this is what I meant to do. So we've got lib, we got test, we got types. I don't really care about any of that stuff right now except for this one. Well, maybe I care about this. This is what I care about. npm run font. Hey everybody, how's it going? I'm AJ. I went down the rabbit hole and now I'm working on getting a browser-friendly version of RipeMD 160 published. I've actually come up across this problem, I don't know, 2 or 3 times now over the past few months. And so I'm finally taking matters in my own hands, copying the thing, and publishing it the way that I need it with the small couple of changes. Okay, so let's get status. npm run font. Alright, so prettier. Readme MD, ripe MD. I basically just want to get all the white space changes in. Font, sure, font, make prettier. Alright, that's all I need to do there. And then the index.back, I can put back here. Sorry, I'm sometimes I talk more, sometimes I talk less, and this is one of those times I talk less. Because I'm thinking about more things. Okay. Now. Now we gotta put this thing in an iffy. So let me see about this. What is the difference here? If we ignore white space. Okay, let me just start over on that change. So we need to put this thing in an iffy. Oops. Not going to worry about anything else except for what's strictly necessary just to get the job done here. So if undefined not equals to type of module, then we'll put the module.exports, and then here we'll do module.exports, or we're going to do window. So it's a little dirty, but that's how I'm going to do it. And then what is this about? Okay. Unexpected use. I'm not going to worry about that right now. We're not doing lint. We're just doing bumped. Okay. So, does this still work? Let's try this. Require ripe MD. Well, just require this. So let ripe MD 160 equals. Oh, I need to make it a string. Ripe MD 160. So let hash equals. Okay, fine. Have a new here. Of course, because daggone let in the console, you can't do that. It's one of the reasons. Let inside of functions is fine. You can redefine a function, and then it can lose all of its lets. But if you use let in the console, it gets all wonkadonk on you. Okay, so update. I think 42 was the example that was given as a string, if I recall correctly. Let's check and see what currently this says. Update 42 as a string. Okay. So update 42 with a string, and then hash2.digest hex, and we should get back ends in C8, starts with 0D. All right, that's correct. Okay, so that's good. So now that we got that, and then let's see if we can work this in a browser. So, let's do test.html, script, source equals ripe md160.js. Check the console. Then we should be able to do script tag and say let ripe md160. Well, I guess equals window.ripe md160. And then we can do let hash equals new ripe md160. I think I need to update hash dot update 42. Let digest equals just the hex equals hash.digest hex, and then if let's see here, let expected equals if expected not equals hex console throw new error expected but got hex, and then console.info works, console.info hex. Let's see, 42. All right, there we go. All right, let's open this up and see if it worketh. Check the console. RipeMD is not a constructor. RipeMD160 is not a constructor. What does that mean? Exports. Oh, whoops. Exports.ripemd160 equals ripemd160. And Jojo Byte, didn't you say we had some sort of problem with this, doing it this way? I think you did. Know what we did. What do we do to fix that? All right, now it works. Cool. All right, cool. So we got that done. So here we are. Minimal changes. This is what we need the most. Okay, so install browser. That should work. Save. New. All right, I'm going to make one more little change here. Very, 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 very tiny. Ripe md160.create equals. Let's see. Let's make this. Where is that even defined? Ripe md160. Okay. Where properly defined. Whatever. Equals return new ripe md160. Now. This constructor does not accept anything. Looks like, okay, great. There we go. So I'm just going to do that so that text.html, so that instead of having to use new, we can use .create. That's it. Make sure it still works. Console.log bananas. Oops. BANANAS. Okay, good. Just making sure. Let's do this. Let TS equals just, you know, for the developer experience. That way, when I hit refresh, I know that it changed. Document.write. Yeah, I'm not going to do it. Okay, cool. Alright, get readme, type in D160, and not going to add any of the other things yet. Okay, so do we have any new here? We can just do .create. There we go. No new needed. Dash update console log. There we go. Okay. Made fully browser compatible. Yay! Present tense. Okay. Hopefully not bundlers either. With that, okay, let me go back here. Where were we? Go to settings, branches, Oh, that's interesting. Maybe they got rid of the problems that it used to have. When you changed the branch name. It didn't give me the normal warnings. Okay. Issues. I'm just curious. I'm going to get back to me. I would be interested in using the Melville if that ends up being. Okay. So actually, the one guy, the Paul guy. Let's see, issues. It's not us who needs fixed package from page. You need it. But why ESM? Why not just use JavaScript? What about publishing to GitHub releases? All ESM does is break old things and doesn't make new things better, more efficient, or otherwise better. Anyway, all right, so that's a no. I'll probably fork it, but I don't want, for some of the other stuff that's more unique, but we already have something that pretty much works. In Ripe MD 160, I'm not concerned about the benefits that I think that he has to offer. Okay. Again, we're not doing pointer arithmetic, so plus plus doesn't make any sense. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, this is the worst. Oh, this is absolutely the worst. I don't know what this means. Oh, this is one of the reasons I hate plus plus. What does this mean? So I think, I'm not going to change this. I think that this is equivalent to doing this. I think that these are equivalent. I hate that kind of stuff for that very reason. I'm going to leave that for another day. I would like to code quality this, but alright. I got other things that are a little bit more important to do. Okay, so let's look at this. Let's see files here. Let's go put in files, and the files that it ought to have are going to be index.js, of course, for the bundlers, and right in the 60.js for the bundlers, and lib for the bundlers. Okay, is there anything else we need from this? Index types.js we're not going to use in this one. We don't need any of the test files. Okay, I think that's good enough. Let's see. Not going to add docs. Not going to add types or typings. These will probably come up again, so I'll just go ahead and ignore them. JS what generated. That's we use. Actually, it will recreate these. It won't recreate these two. I'm just going to get rid of that. Oh, I'm not actually typing this. Yeah. Okay, so here we go. I've got all of this then. Oops. Oh, we don't have the npm version stuff in here, do we? Let's go grab that from Wallet real quick. npx JSWhat re-export. Okay. I'm actually going to run with that. That just makes this a little bit easier. Okay, so update package inlet files. Oh, whoops. I need to move. What? Module not found. Oh, right. There we go. So for this one, fetch. Feel free to ask questions, y'all. I haven't had much chatter tonight. That's weird. Let's see. Oh. Okay, so now if I look at this, it should be good. And npm run version minor, git push tags, blah 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 blah. And I'm gonna go ahead and take a look at what OTP is. Yeah, I'm aware. That's why I pasted it in there. Jabroni. Okay, so with that, let's see if this is now live on Unpackage. Crossed. Booyah! All right, cool. Much ado about nothing, huh? But now, and Jojo Bite, correct me if I'm wrong, we've got a RipeMD 160 compatible. I mean, we got a browser. Yeah. Okay, let's get back to this. I did not realize this was going to be. I really didn't realize. No, I knew it was going to be a little bit of a rabbit hole. I didn't think it was going to be this much of a rabbit hole. Okay, so what else do we got to do here? Okay, did I actually do lib SHA-256? I actually did. Okay. So I think same thing's gonna go here as with the get random values. We're gonna have some jankadank where we're gonna have node SHA-256.js and it's just gonna go to browser fake for the benefit of the packers. All right, here we go. So this is going to sum a source buff. And digest it. But we're not going to take the hex of it yet. Okay, fine. We'll see if that stays that way. So we kind of have to do a similar thing here. With SHA-256. And then here it'll be SHA-256 equals... actually, maybe I should have put... I think this is how I should have done it for this one too. I might go back and change this. Because what we want to do is we want to... Because the browser code is so small, the differences between these are so small, but we want to support bundlers. That we can just inline this. You know, some it's going to be an async function. Hopefully the other one was SHA-250. Yeah, so that's already an async function. And then what are we going to do here? Okay, browser SHA-256 sum. Web crypto. Let's try web crypto SHA-256. I mean, I've got one of these somewhere, if not in 100. Oh, look! Ah, look! That's me! Huh. I've got the number too. Sweet. Indeed. Okay. Oh. Oh no. I should probably include the shorter version. AB2 hex digest. Digest algo. Yeah, I should probably update this blog post. Do I have a edit button? Oh yeah, because it's the... Okay, so it's really simple. It's just algo and then array buffer. But is that... What type of array buffer is this? String to array buffer. Ugh. No! You went array.buffer. Okay. Really? Subtle.digest. Let me look this up. MDN subtle.digest. I really hope that it doesn't require using, so data can be a data view, a typed array, an array buffer. Okay, good. So we can put a uint8 array in there. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. SHA-256. Good. Return await window.crypto.subtle.digest SHA-256 and then U8. Param, and I'm going to put uint8 array in here, and I'm going to say or buffer, even though that's not true, just so that this thing will be less angry with me. Yeah, see? It just makes it happier. At returns. Uh-oh. No, I think what I need here is let because that one returns hex, so this should return string hex digest. So let me go back and look at this thingy. Can we, does this allow, of course not. Of course not. Why would you put any of the common encoder? Yeah. Of course not. Of course not. AB to hex. I can't believe we still need this. All right, let me take a look at this. All right, digest. This digest, okay. See if there's any better way to do this. So this is chars. Oh no. Oh, I see what's going on here. That's a single char. Whoops. Alright, that's confusing. I'm gonna just take that out, maybe. So this is the condition where we have the ambiguity got introduced into the JavaScript language. Is that in a for sometimes no, I don't know why that got introduced. Actually, never mind. How about I just do like this? I don't know why I did it the other way in the first place. And actually, X is an array. Okay. Convert from an array buffer to hex. All right. So a little bit longer than I wanted, but nothing that can't be garbage collected. Yeah, I don't think I could code golf this any further. It's about as short as it gets. Okay. Well. We're getting close. I can feel it in my jellies. All right, what else did we need? Oh, man. All right, so base check. Actually, I'm going to move that down. And then what was that thing that we just did? The ripe thing? Yeah. Ripe MD160 equals exports dot ripe MD160 or require at dash incubator ripe MD160. Okay, and let's see here. I need to install that, of course. So let's take a look at the package.json here. What are the dependencies we have? So I'm going to move this from root over to dash incubator, this base 58 check. Let's see, what are our requires right now? Crypto, base 58 check, ripe MD, sec p, and then dash keys is actually should be module.exports. Okay, shim for JSWT. Dash keys.js. All right. Okay, and then the QR thing, but we're not going to get to that yet. Okay, so did not get as far tonight as I thought I was going to get. Got to wrap things up, but we should at least get one thing done. Oh, heaven help us. All right, I'm just going to let that turn parts. And then return true. And then let's see, we're going to have here adder or with, pay adder or private key. Okay, hash pub key. And not dash, but dash keys. And maybe I should call it buffer. Because I think even in the browser, it's fair to call this a buffer, because it's array buffer. If it's a UN8 array, well, yeah, that's where it's kind of... SHA 256. Well, and okay, I'm going to do something here to make this a little bit simpler for the Node version. So we're just going to export this like that. That's going to be it. And the reason we're going to do it that way is so that we can have this work like that. And then I can move this to here, get rid of the null, and put the TS ignore here. Of course. Oops. All right. Then we get to do that. That's fun. All right, cool. Now everything seems to be happy. Oh my goodness. Oh, we can get rid of that. Do not create instead. We don't need to ignore that anymore. And like Node, even in the browser. Okay. Oh my. All right. Well, let's see what we can do here with the dash keys. Hey, everybody, how's it going? Feel free to jump in with some conversation. We haven't had too much of that tonight, but some nights we talk a lot, some nights we don't talk so much, and that's okay. All right, so priv key, random bytes, Oh. So we are going to need to break. No. Okay, wait. Here. Here we know what this is, right? Let me go back over here. Do we have any two strings here? Okay, so this one we do need dash keys dot to hex. And then buffer to hex. So we will actually need to take because there's not a good way to detect. Yeah, there's not a good way to detect if it has a two-string method. So that leaves us with this. That leaves us with return dash keys buffer to hex digest. Put this in here. And technically, I don't know if there's any implementation where we do need data view. To be perfectly correct, you need a data view because JavaScript does not specify what order the bytes should be in, and there is no way to specify what bytes a uint8 array what order they should be. However, in practice, I don't believe that there are any CPUs on the market that run JavaScript that use big endian. I think that they all now use little endian. There were some ARM devices that used big endian when Node first came out, but I don't think they're on the market anymore. Okay. All right, so what is this griping about? Okay, so and I don't know if we can run data view. Oh, this would be so annoying. Let me check here. Do we have another instance of Restream open? Restream chat? I feel like the chat has been a little too chatty with the timer. I'm turning that off. Okay, data view, constructor, array buffer, data view buffer. Dang it. So The problem we have here is that a node buffer's array buffer is not compatible with a browser buffer's array buffer. So what I'm going to say is we're actually going to nix the data view. And we're just going to do a buff like this. And we're going to say it either has to be a UN8 array or a buffer. Must be little Indian CPU. Okay. All right, so this may not work on MIPS. It should work on WASM. It's kind of, it's a little bit risky, but I don't know what else to do. I mean, otherwise the code just bloats. I mean, the code, just explodes with. Ugh. Wait, now, if I'm not mistaken, hold on, new buffer. Hello. Let me just double check this here. B equals new buffer. Oh, whoops. Sorry. Buffer.from. My bad. Forgive me. I've sinned. Okay, we do have a for each function. Console.log b.toString 16. We may be able to shorten this up a little bit more. Alright, but then if we do uint8 array.from, will that work? Yeah, I didn't think it would. I think for that it would have to be something like 68, 65, 6C, oops, 6C, 6C. Oh, and these would have to be prefixed, of course. Oh, 6F. Alright, does that work? That does. And can we still do the for each on this? Oh, we still can. Okay, cool. So we can shorten this up a little bit, because now when I wrote that code, I don't think buffers had for each yet. But now they do have for each. So we can clean this up a little bit. Not that much, but a little bit. What we can't do is we can't map. I think map is implemented, but it doesn't work. It will coerce things because JavaScript is half-typed now. So if you use a map on a uint8 array and you try to return a string, it'll just return 0 or something. It's ridiculous. All right. Type. Oh, there we go. Oh, and then we don't. we can do pad start now. We couldn't do that before. So 2, 0. Okay, so we do get to trim that down a little bit. That's nice. But let me see if I can bring that example back real quick. So we do this, and then, like I said, I think there's a map. Let me see. Yeah, there's a map. Okay, but if you return something that is not the int, yeah, see that? So it tries to coerce everything back to a number rather than giving you an array. From looking like the guy who lives throughout the whole zombie apocalypse to looking like the guy who is researching the vaccine to zombies. You've come a long way, AJ. Thank you. Yeah, indeed. Well, the wife said it had to go, so it had to go. It's as simple as that. Oh no, this one stays. That one does not change. This one does change. I think you can do array dot from dot map. I think, but yeah, I'm not gonna. It's too much hocus pocus. How are you doing, Elon? All right, so let's see if we can actually get something working here. Dash keys dot generate with dot adder equals await dash keys dot adder. No, is it with to adder? With to adder. Yeah, it has to be. With. Then we're gonna write file. And we're gonna do adder dot with. Saved. Oh. Duh. I don't know and then with. And then ASCII is appropriate here. And saved it. And then we actually can get rid of all of this stuff. All of it. So what the heck was create with then? It's not create, that's an import. Whatever. Wait, am I in the right file? Yes, I am. Okay, good. And then a lot of this stuff. So I don't think we need any of these. I'm just gonna get rid of it all. We don't need that one. And it seems like we don't need these. We're gonna need that QR one, I think. Alright, we don't really need. There we go. Okay, remove flag. We can copy that back over if we decide to use it later. And then we can get rid of, oh, whoops, that was supposed to be there, that was supposed to be there. We can get rid of wallet and replace it with dash keys. And then, acquire dash keys.js. All right, so we're going to come back to this, and we're going to implement some more of this stuff so you can easily verify and address and all that. All right, dash keys with to adder. Because I already caved on the other one, I'm going to cave on this one. And then I'm going to cave on this one. And we're going to do, oops. Adder or with public or private key. Pay address or private key. Adder or with. Adder or with. I'm probably going to go back on that, actually. To do separate functions for verifying pay adder versus with. I'm just going to put that to do in there so I can get things wrapped up here. Because I don't like that ambiguity in the API. Alright, so we can generate. We can decode, we can verify, we can whiff to adder, we can buffer to pub key hash. But what buffer is this? One must assume that it's the pub buff. Alright, so we must need a we have we're going to need some sort of to do, whiff to private key, adder to public key. We can't do that. We can't do that. Or can you? You can use it to verify. So that one, yes. That one, yes. I think we could put those two in there. And that would be basically all the functions that you ever need to do between a private key, a public key, all the conversion functions. Generate and convertinate. Okay. Buffer to hex. Okay, so here's a problem that I have. Gosh, can you do? Okay, now new uint8. All right, let's say you have this. Let b equals uint8 array dot from 42 42 42. Oops. Okay, now, all right, the buffer is an array buffer. Now, check this out. Maybe this has been fixed in the latest version of Node. Darn it. That would be awesome if it has. Indeed. Indeed, here's the problem that we have. In Node, this is what I was talking about earlier, why I didn't want to do a data view. Because in Node, the underlying buffer of a buffer is not an array buffer that makes any sense. I mean, look at that. It's so you can see here, there's the data. It's just nowhere. So this has been allocated. This is an unsafe buffer. It's been allocated. It's not been zeroed, and it's just kind of doing a nice predictive whatchamajig to say, well, you might want to add something to the beginning of this. So we're going to add a certain number of bytes in front of the array buffer so that if you modify this buffer in a way that you want to add something to the beginning of it, we can do that. And if you want to add something to the end, so and it may even be worse than that, because that array buffer might be shared between more than one buffer instance, because that's 8K, which, you know, that's a chunk of change there. Which is probably a good default size if you're looking at reading from the network, reading from the file system, etc. But anyway, it's not, but this is okay because this is browser only. So we're guaranteed that this right here, 8 array. Okay, let me just check here. Okay, so we're gonna do, where's the, let me get back to the uint 8 array. Let's do var, whoops, var b, okay, b.buffer. So let's do new uint, oops. So var b2 equals new uint 8 array, b.buffer b2. Okay, this ends up being the same. All right, so this is okay. Array buffer. There we go. To help make that clear. This is one of those things that cause the worst subtle bugs. All right. Okay, so we're going to try to test just the generate for right now. Okay, so what I'm going to do with all of this junk, and get reset node here as well, and get reset browser. I'm just going to call this boilerplate. Etc. All right, now I'm in a position to be able to do a whip commit on whatever happens next. Okay, so no linter complaints. So what if we do run dash keys? All right, help, version, generate. Unrecognized subcommand. So I'm just gonna say generate. And I don't need that. This whole thing, just get rid of it. Boom. No! Alright, let's follow it through. 40 to 96 to 118. Alright, 40 to 96. Okay. Whiff. That's console.log debug whiff. Oh, that's not right at all. That's not even close to right. So I think we got the base 58 without the check. I think that's what happened there. Not really sure, but we're going to go investigate it. Okay, random bytes. 32. It's a good number of bytes, right? Code, version, private key, buffer to hex. Oh, that's not right. Is it? No, encode, buffer to hex. So let's do let hex equals. I don't even know if we... So console.log debug hex. Let's see what we got here. Whoops. Oh, hex is promise. What? That's maybe our problem here. Did we forget to await all the things? Okay, buffer to hex does not need to be async in any possible future that I can foresee. So that one, let's check our asyncs, huh? Oh no. A buffer to pubkey. Yeah, that one. Yes, but not buffer to hex. That one's pretty well defined. So let's get rid of that promise there. Okay, let's just do async function here real quick. SHA, yes. Generate, yes, by virtue of SHA. Decode, yes, by virtue of something that goes on inside of there. I don't remember what that is. Verify, same thing. A whiff to adder, again, it has to do SHAs and verifies and all sorts of stuff. Buffer to pubkey hash, yep, has to do the SHAs and such. Okay. Actually, let's make sure we don't have any console.logs left. Well, let's run it first and see it work for real. All right. Almost. All right. Fail. Why? Why did it fail? Verify hex. Then dash keys. 97, 120. Okay, let's take a look at 120. Nope, that's not right. Oh, so 97 here and then 120 there. 97. Take a look at 97. So how's that whiff looking? Await. Looks all right to me. Got no complaints. I'm gonna try. Let's see. I have another tool that can convert these. Well, yeah, the wallet, for example. Okay, but let's just follow this along for a second. All right, generate. Let me make sure the generate function seems fine again. Okay, where's generate? Generate. Oh, generate takes ops. Might be version. Let's make sure that our base check whatever version. encode hex. So compressed is true by default. If not parts.version. Alright, so I don't think there's anything wrong with the version. So let's try, was it whiff to adder? This is the whiff. So I'm going to verify the whiff. And when it goes to verify, it says, you look like junk. Okay. Let's see. Seems a little unusual because we pulled this code from the wallet and worked there. However, I wouldn't be blown away if it's like difference between. Okay, how many bytes is this? Let's see how many bytes this is. That's 64 byte. Well, it's 32 bytes is what it is, which makes sense. 32 bytes makes sense. Okay, this base 58 check has been tested, so there could be something. See, dash keys generate. Let's just look again. There's probably something pretty obvious. Dash keys dot generate. See if there's something obvious here. Crypto random bytes priv key. Okay, buffer to hex. Shouldn't be a problem. Then we're doing encode, passing the version, pressing private key, passing compressed is true. Now, let me just double check. Compressed. So decode, encode. So compressed is true by default, so we don't even need to specify compressed is true. I think. I mean, ostensibly, we're taking this thing from the encode function to the decode function. But something's not quite right along the way. So let's try this. Priv key. I'm going to do console.log debug priv key. And then we can do priv key toString hex here, and let's see if we get the same hex, because maybe we don't. Nope, priv key and hex are the same, so that's good. Debug. Alright, so the encode console.log debug with I mean, this is going to be exactly the same. Alright. So whiff to address. I think something's wrong with. Let me check and see what it's expecting to get. With encode, let's see, priv key, private key version, private key. could be the wrong. So something's being passed in incorrectly somewhere. So B58 adder U8 to hex, verify hex, decode hex, checksum, decode hex, and then as long as expected. So I think it's the compression byte is off, but I'm not clear on why that would be. What's going on here? I forgot. We also have to deal with base X. Base X shouldn't. Base X is probably going to be about the same complexity as right 160 MD. Alright, what is going on here? Generating the width. So, okay, validate dash width. Need to figure out where in the process this thing is going. Badonkadonk. Alright, let's take a look at that. Let's make sure it's not receiving. Ah! Let's double check. It's not receiving a promise or something weird like that. No, we already know it's not. Okay, so we're just. Alright, console.log debug verify B58 adder. Alright, debug, verify, hex. So are we getting back the same hex that we got in? And then, verify hex. Parts. Let's see on the encode. What parts are we getting? Debug encode parts. I mean, we know that this has been working. All right, so we're getting the same thing. Expected, but got. So let's follow this. 59. Because this doesn't make sense. Because we can see right here encode parts. So we're missing expected but got. So we're just missing kind of the last bit where we don't see what the check is for the encode part. So let's go see if we can check that. Also, let's see, where's this 59 at? Is it 64 or is it 76? And is the checksum going on the end or the beginning? All right, let's go back to the encode real quick. So checksum. I think it is because I removed the compression. Because I saw that the compression is true by default. But I think that's only in one part of the code. Wait. Verify hex. Version is not defined. 5D. What? I am so confused right now. Because what I'm seeing says that those last bytes are absolutely 100% there. Something is wrong in a weird way. Version CC. Is CC for private key? I think it is. Compressed is true. Compressed is true. Okay, we gotta look at the checksum. Something funky's going on. Something really, really strange. Console.log. Checksum. Encode parts. Parts. Okay. This may be that compression piece. We'll see. Okay. So there's only two places where it's checksummed. Verify parts. And I want to kind of get rid of some of this other noise here, so I'm just going to undo these console.logs to figure out where the noise is coming from. Oh, whoops. Checksum verify parts. Checksum encode parts. Wait, we're getting something random here. Oh, I think it's because version is undefined. I think that's my problem. How did version stay undefined? It should have been set. Let's take a look. That's what it is. That's why I added it in the other code. So we've got a little bug in here where when it gets to encode, if not parts version. Okay, so where's the check at? Check. And we don't need the check until here, so we should not perform the check until there. This is when we need the check. Boom. Interesting. Then dash keys, 135, 135. Okay. Alright, so nothing yet. Try node crypto. Okay, node crypto. Module export skills require node crypto. Oh. Nope. SHA. Module exports equals. All right, so let's do this. Let's take a look at console.error, which I don't think is the case, and console.log SHA-256. Oops. Oh, did I do crypto instead of SHA? Is that why I was looking? Ah, indeed. Okay, SHA-256. There we go. Well, that's wrong. How in the world did this get so wrong? If to adder. Oh, whoops. Okay. see what that encode looks like this time. Uh-oh. PubKey hex did not work as promised. Buffer to pub. Hash, what? To string. A buffer to hex. Join hex doesn't feel right. Okay, how are we getting this? This is a plain array of bytes. This is an array of strings. This is what I'm expecting, and this is what I'm getting. Did I join the wrong thing? Here's hex. Hex.join. I mean, let's just use sanity check here. Don't know how this could be possibly the thing that it's doing, but let's take a look. That looks right to me. So how could I be going from this to this, and how is that not being caught? That's another thing I'm wondering is, it should know, hey, the length here is way, way wrong. Pub key hex. My pub key hex. Buffer to pub key hash. Buffer. Right, pub buff. Buffer to pub key hash. So let's assume that that's a buffer. SHA-256. Okay, so let's go take a look at that node SHA-256 here. Digest hex. Right? Oh, SHA buff. Ah, right. So, nope. It does need to be this also means that my SHA-256 function here needs to return uint8 array or buffer. Okay, let's see where all that was used. SHA buff. Shaba. Okay, that's the only place it's used. So that's a ba. Needs to be a ba. PKH hash. Okay, so not the same as Node. Probably because of the updates of the fork. Alright, that's starting to look right. Okay, so I need to make one quick update to... I'm going to get back a different window here. Actually... Whoa! So many windows open. Holy moly, look at all this. All these little doodads. Been doodling. How's it going, everybody? Doodling doodads. Watch out, world. Okay. So, I think... I need to take... Oh, projects. Dash utils. Dash keys. Node modules. At root. Base 58 check. Base 58 check. .js. Here. Let's see what the difference is. Alright, let's get rid of the console.logs, because those are not going to stick around. Those are just noise. Let's do that get diff again. So we're just moving where we're doing the check, so that it comes after version set. And then I probably should limit the sizes here. So if 66, if 64, that would take it to 66, if 40. Oh, so it's assuming that it must be a private key, which is not correct. So what it should be, it's else. I'm not going to do this right now. I'm going to save this for later. But we're going to do fix in code. Fix check. All right, we're just looking at moving that down, adding comment. It's very safe change. Not creating the check until everything else has been done, until we actually know that we need it. Okay, fix. Don't checksum until we have the version. I'm going to go ahead and do a PR for this. And go ahead, check out main, get rebase. Even though it just, whenever there's a bug, you always want to have a PR. You want to have something that lets people know that you're aware that a bug happened. You know, if somebody was searching for the thing, you know, ideally actually put in the issue, the error message that they're likely to receive or something like that. In this case, I'm not doing that. I don't think. I think I'm thinking of one of maybe myself and one other person. In fact, no other person, because I accidentally had this private by mistake. Until Jojo pointed out that it was private. No, I discovered it was private, and then he mentioned, "Oh yeah, I saw that." But he didn't say anything. So yeah. Anyway, okay. So Dash utils wallet, and then we're gonna do package.json, and we're gonna go with version here. I love doing this version thing now that I've discovered it. Okay. It's just a better, where the scripts test right there. Version. Okay, so node, base 58 check, test, pass. Okay, well, there we go. Sure. Add npm run version. Now npm run version, and this would just be a patch here. And then push tag blah 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 blah. There we are. All right, so we go back over here, make sure that that's the version that we're using. And then, whoops. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Dang it. What was I doing? I was in here for what? What do we call that thing? Dash keys? Okay. But I wanted to take a brief detour into here to see what had I done. And what I would have done was completely broken these things. Alright, I need to test that out a little further before I go on with it. Okay, so we can get rid of all these WIF files in here. They're all junk. Didn't use them for anything. Oh, I'm going to open up... I'm just going to do this on the other screen real quick. Issue. Reject addresses of bad lengths. Let's say, originally I didn't know what all the length variations were between addresses and compressed and uncompressed and public and private addresses. But now I do. least the important ones. If the bytes aren't a known good length, they should be rejected. Okay. So I got that. So now what I'm going to do, I'm going to go get checkout -b fix length. Then I'm just going to put this in a whip state for now. But else if 66 not equals key dot length, because it was 66. Wait, slice. What? Ooh, is that supposed to be splice? What is? I don't know what that's supposed to be there. I didn't do anything. We could say see. Key of, let's see, key dot length is not a valid key length. Should be 66, 64, or 40, which would be, that would mean this was 33, 32, or 20 bytes. That's right. Okay, so what was the problem here? So key.slice, that's doing what that is supposed to be doing. Nothing. It's not supposed to be doing anything. The key is length 66. This is the key. Right there, yeah. Yeah, that was doing nothing. There we're increasing something that's 64 to 66. And these all could kind of be else ifs. Because I don't think it can't fall through from one to the other in here. I don't like to do else if, but this is probably the right construct to use in this particular case. Unless we wanted to nest, because we could say if 40 is the key length, do that. And then we could say else, if this or that. Else this. Compressed as parts compressed are true. Shouldn't modify the input. But I'll save that for another time. Alright. So we have this moves here. Let's go ahead and run test here. Passes. And then I could reverse our sync here. Make sure that this one works over here. We'll just go ahead and run that again. Alright, that looks good. Okay, and then let's get rid of some of these console.log. Wait, where's all this debug coming from? Ah, there we are. Okay. All right. Console.log. Get rid of that. 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 Okay. Okay, that looks like the type was updated correctly now. Git ignore. Start out with. Let's double check. Got things that look like addresses in there. Good. Alright. Well, I think... let's see if this works in a browser. Oh, you know what? It won't because... we have to find a fix for base X first, because base X doesn't work in the browser. Man! This is really, really... Never an official standard. Your mom was never an official standard. Yeah, they were. Whatever. Ha! Because it's the future. The message! Yeah, whatever. What building? Do you not have an automated process for this, bro? Yeah, whatever. That's not what most folks use. Most folks are still using jQuery. That's just how the world works. Yeah, but I'm not gonna say it. Whatever. He said his piece. He's spent more time on it than he probably ought to have. Whatever. If he's got, those are his strong feelings about it. There's just no, that's, you know, whatever. You want a different, fork it. But it's the future. Like, that's just, it's the weirdest thing. I mean, the dude's probably vaccinated. Oops, I said the V word. You know, he's probably just drinking the Kool-Aid. Just like, whatever they tell me. It's the future. It's the future. It's been the future for the last 15 years. It's the future. It still doesn't work very well. It's still not very well supported. But it's the future. It's going to be supported one day. One day it's going to stop breaking stuff. No, that's not how breaking changes work. Breaking changes never stop breaking stuff. Okay. I mean, like, this is not a, it's not a crappy bundler. It's just, it literally is taking whatever you give it. I mean, it's just, that's, you know, if you give it stuff that is consumable by the browser, then it'll, you know, I don't know. Roll-up's not the future, that's for sure. Oh, whatever. Okay, so let me just check here. No, base X. I could have sworn. Did we solve this? Did we not solve this? Base X. Does this have script tags? Script? No. Flippy do, man. Flippy do. Let's see. Script tag. Canonical option fuzzing. Yeah. See, I just like it just breaks things. It just breaks things. It just breaks things, you know? No one ever said, "Oh, I can't use your code because it's backwards compatible." You know, that never happened. Well, actually it has because of bundlers. Because bundlers do weird things and they have weird checks and they try to support edge cases. So that's not entirely true. In the case of oh no. So the other guy, I just got the email from the other guy. He said, "I'll be getting around to doing an ESM only version upgrade soon. It's on my list of like a lot of things." It like literally, this stuff's just breaking, and people are they're just drinking the Kool-Aid. They're like, "Oh, it's all broken. Nothing works. More Kool-Aid, please." Just what the? Oh my goodness. It's like this is an abject disaster. Like things don't work that did work. Things are broken. Like that's fine. This is fine. All right. Okay, let's see. Does this have a dist or anything? Man, what is up with this? Because this is just this. Literally, it's all you've got here is one line breaking it. You know, just. Oh man, I could have sworn. Because there's no requires in here, you know. It's literally just like the other one. It's a line that breaks it. Just have an if else, and then it works in the browser, you know. I gotta check and see. Do I have any forks of this? Create a new fork. You don't have any forks of this. All right, we're not going to do it right now, but we're gonna give base X the same. I'm just gonna copy and paste some of the stuff from whatchamadoodle. Let's see. Do any of these other forks? They're probably not forks that I'm interested in. I mean, I could maybe fork a fork, but then let's see. Base X native. Could this be what we're looking for? Oh, what? That's not a fork. That's a rewrite. Fork of uses native module written in Rust. No, that's not native JavaScript. That's okay, so we're gonna do this one. We're gonna give it the same treatment as the whatever that thing was. The ripe MD. It's gonna be we're gonna copy some of the files over. It's gonna be 2-line change. It's gonna be great. Everybody's gonna love it. Okay, so for this, one thing over here. I'm going to wait on this before I publish it. So this is going to be fix, check bad lengths. Row if length is unsupported. Throw if adder.length isn't well known. Because there's this language is important. There's a subtle difference between saying something is bad and saying it's not known to be good. Because there could be something outside of the universe that I know, you know. And then I'll link this. I'll link this over to here. Okay. Update base 58 check. Oops. And then we're actually going to have two things here. We're also going to have, hold on. We have like a PR thing, transfer issue, link. Is there a link to PR? Link. Okay. So Dash will be the only cryptocurrency that someone who uses jQuery can figure out how to run. Or in the browser. Oh man. All right, how to do it. I responded to him. I said, I get that ESM is cool, but when has it ever fixed a problem rather than breaking something that previously worked? Why not make it more compatible rather than making it cooler? I mean, I'm still waiting. Please, someone explain to me a problem that ESM has solved. People say, oh, it makes it easier for bundlers. No, it doesn't, because the bundlers support CommonJS too. So it makes it more difficult for bundlers because bundlers now have to support 3 things rather than 2 things, unless you count require.js, in which case it's 4 things rather than 2 things. We had 2 things that have been working. Why add a 3rd that breaks both of the things that did work? Breaks both of them. Yep. All right, and I will link back to the one I've created later on both of those, just, you know, in case anybody's trying to find it. Hopefully they don't think it's a debag move, but if they do, meh, whatever. Okay, so we're going to need to do that. Oh, wait. Was that on this one? Oh, whoops, this is the wrong... Uh-oh. No, we need to transfer this. Transfer this issue. Transfer issue to dash keys. Yes, transfer issue. There we are. Okay. All right, and then I want to look at Noble. Maybe Jojo Bite can look at it. He's already had to look at it for something else. Okay, so that one's done. And this one, I just need, okay, confirm something works. Test.html, heaven help us. Oh, we can't do this yet. We can't do it yet. All right, open the readme. What's inside? Gonna wreck this trucker's ride, cause I got a bad habit. Doo-doo-doo-doo, and it ain't gone away. Got a bad habit. Alright, so base 58 check. Yeah. Okay. I think I'm actually just gonna copy these lines and put them in the documentation here. And I think I'm going to move those to here. Somebody can tell me where we find out where CC and EF are mentioned. That'd be awesome. Let's see. This is not really useful to document this time, so I'm going to leave it where I have it in the documentation. We're going to get rid of it here. So this is going to be npm install save at dash incubator at dash keys. Or no, this is just going to be dash keys, because I think we're going to be good with that. I don't think there's anything else called dash keys yet. Let dash keys equal require. Okay. I'm gonna change the description here. And I'm pretty sure all of this is needed for the transaction stuff too. So if we actually the RIPE-MD may not be necessary. I don't know. No, that's needed because you need to be able to pass in a whiff, and the whiff has to be able to get converted. Yeah, so so we're gonna have lightweight transactions in the browser. I think everything tonight actually does apply. Thank goodness. Okay, so at dash just dash keys. Some of these underlying modules will switch over. All right, dash keys dot generate. Okay. Let with equals await dash keys dot generate sample, and then we actually just I don't know if I actually want a real example here, because some idiot. Oops. What did I just do there? Dash. No. Oh, wait, what? Oh, yeah. That was okay. Some idiot's going to send money to that address. Let adder equals, oh wait. Dash keys lift to adder. Lift. Sample. And then it's going to be blah, 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 blah. And then we got CLI for this. So, node. CLI, we have not actually added this yet. So I'm just going to call this dash keys. Actually, let's go ahead and let's just add it, right? Okay, so that's in there. Good. Chmod equals that's bin. Sweet. And then put bin in here. Dash keys, bin, dash keys. Great. Great. So if this were to get published, then this would actually work. All right, so dash keys generate. And then what will we get? Saved. New private key. 2. Saves a private key to a file with the name of the public key hash. Okay, better. Nope. Browser whip. Base 58. No, base X. Must update base X. It's so weird to me, you know? It's just, it's such, I think because people think it's so complicated. So, you know, let's go back and look at that RipeMD thing, right? And okay, no, this one was not complicated because this one is just an algorithm through and through, right? So it's this right here. It's this. Okay, is it a little bit ugly? Yeah. Yeah, I agree it is. Could we have made it less ugly? Yes. Very, very easily it could be less ugly. We could remove one line by not using default exports. So if we had just this, like that, we'd be good to go. But we got, you know, one extra line. I don't think it's that big of a deal. But that's it. You know, that's it. This is how to make a browser, make JavaScript work with Node and all bundlers. You know, and if you're working with just, you know, algorithms or libraries or whatever, that's all you need. Now, you know, once you start getting bigger, but again, the web server, the developer should not be dealing with these things. The web server, we had HTTP2, it completely flopped. No one ever used it, except for, you know, Google. Well, people use it for HTTPS because it drops one of the round trip times on HTTPS, but people don't use HTTP2 for any of the optimizations that it had built in terms of the developer experience. You know, they just dropped it. They just said, oh, yeah, screw you. And now we got HTTP3, and you know, I'm waiting to see. I need a clown button here. Just but you know, and I'm whatever. Anyway, we need to do get. No, we don't need to do it. We're just gonna commit this. So whip generates key in Node. Okay. Oh goodness. So what is this going to look like? Let me just show you. So this is going to be script tags, and we should just be able to run it something on your HTML file. You know, that's where the dependencies belong. They belong in the HTML. That is literally where they belong. You know, and then if you want something to take the script tags and do analysis and all that belongs in the web server. But if you wanted to, you know, pre-compile it based on, you know, if you could export web server analytics, because web server, just like Rust, the Rust compiler has this awesome option to look at, you know, to build with the ability to look at, for the code to introspect itself, to do runtime profiling. Profiling, that's what we call it. So Rust, you can build profiling into Rust so that you can run your application in the real world, take the profiler information and feed it back to the compiler. So if you didn't want your web server to do, you know, all the whatever, you need your web server to have the profiling, and then you take that profiling and you export it back out to the build tool, and then the build tool would create the best optimized build based on the actual profile of your website, right? And you could repeat that process because you could, it could work. All right, on pkg.com/ and this is going to be at -incubator basex basex.js, which may be, no, that's what it's going to be like. All right, and then on top of that, we would have base58 check and base58 check.js. And then on top of that, it would be, let's see, sec pk 256k1, which we're probably going to have to take from Noble, because we can't take it from the one that it is. We could rebuild it with elliptic, but we can't take it from what it is. And then after that, then we would be looking at dash keys. So here it is. So this one, I'll admit, you know, it's ugly. You have to do some of the things that we have to do, but what should be done is Node should have web crypto already. I am so confused. Let's just take a look at this again. Crypto dot, we don't have subtle. That's node 16. So what if I update to node at, first of all, node at 16. Do we have a new 16? No. Node at 18. Let me see. Crypto dot. Okay. I need to be targeting node 18. That's my problem. So node 18 does have crypto subtle. So in this case, then, crypto dot subtle dot digest. Okay, so let's not build old garbage when we can build new garbage. Okay, so and then I can do get random values too. I don't even know if node 18 is an LTS yet. I don't think it is, but we're going to build for what people will have by the time these projects are ready to ship. We're not going to build for you know, if we can increase the compatibility, make it simpler, that's the thing to do. So this becomes a require node crypto dot subtle so it's going to be like this. If not crypto, That's it. This is what we're doing. Install. There we go. Make sure we got everything up to date here with the new version of Node. All right, this is what we're doing. Gosh, I can't believe it took Node so long to do that, but I'm so glad that it did. That is just amazing, because that means that we get to get rid of some of those hacky-doos. These are the kind of solutions that we need. Things that increase compatibility, that make it easier, make it so that you can reduce code. You know, and I mean, you could argue that this breaks Node, but it doesn't fundamentally break Node. It would be super easy to polyfill, and it's not. There's no language changes. It doesn't require the tooling. You don't have to update your tooling to become more advanced to participate in it. This is something that has natural and predictable rollout period. So let's see if it still works. Why not, right? No! Okay, wait. Random bytes? Okay. Oh, come on now. Oh. Okay, so it's a little bit better and a little bit stranger. Great. Yeah, this is even greater compatibility. Excellent. Excellent. Who can argue with that? There we go. Push that up. All right. Oh, it is way, way later than I thought it was going to be. Honestly, I don't feel tired, though. I feel so energized. I just keep going, but I'm not going to because, you know, all good things must come to an end, especially things like this. So let's go ahead and see if we can take a look. Of course, the hot tub girls, they're always on. I don't know why they show up in my feed. I have literally blocked that category. But you know, you can't block that hot tub girl. You know, the one that shows up on Twitch. That I have gone to her page to try to block her, and I think I have blocked her, but still she's always showing up in my feed. There's nothing I can do about it. It's very frustrating. All right, we're gonna go to Donut Pointer. All right, raid. If I could, don't have all these weird characters in your username. Donut PTR. All right, we're gonna raid. So everybody, thanks for joining in. Elon, thanks for the chat. Everybody have a good one. I'm gonna pause the music now, so don't forget to pause it. And if you are interested in the Discord, boom. There's a link. Like, sub, follow if you want to. I will catch y'all quite possibly tomorrow to carry on with more of this insane browserification of stuff. So let's just keep with it, I guess. Have a good one. I'll catch you later. Like I said, we're starting the raid. Raid's starting right now. All the viewers get to go to the raid. Everybody's invited. And with that, catch you later. Adios.